That motherfucker needs to go to prison.
My man Tyler Riddle, Matt, I run a small cat podcast known as the Pigskin Mafia Podcast, and I just wanted to say that you, JB, and Schmitty influenced me to start the podcast and believe my dream. Thank you, Matt. Yeah, bro, just keep showing up. I mean, trust me, there's plenty of days where I don't want to do this shit. There's plenty of days where I don't want to go to 6-0. There's plenty of days where I hate the grind. There's plenty of days where I don't think anything's going to come out of it. And all I do is just keep showing up, and every month and every year we just keep pushing on by. So, it's not always about what you can get out of it. It's what you can give. And if you are in the mindset that you're going to give and you're going to try and help other people, and you're going to try and, put other people first with all the kids that we put into college and all the guys that are about to get drafted this year into the NFL and the guys coming up next year, I try and put them first. And even if they don't see it, eventually they will. And, the more that you can put people before yourself, the more you're going to get something out of that. So,
Tyler Riddle.
What's up, T.O.?
What up?
Everybody in the car, man.
Hey.
It's work.
Good to see you guys again. So I got an interesting take on this Arizona State Texas State game.
Yeah.
I think Texas State's going to beat Arizona State due to the fact that Arizona State doesn't play all four quarters. Texas State has looked very impressive to me thus far. I kind of want to get y'all's thoughts on Arizona State, Texas State as well. I have them winning 35-31 in that matchup.
You got Arizona?
I got Texas State beating Arizona State.
Oh, yeah. But you said Arizona, Kansas State. Did you know?
No. I actually got Arizona in that game against Kansas State. Yeah.
Gotcha. Man, I don't know. Texas State's interesting. I don't know who their quarterback is. Obviously, it being a smaller mid-major.
It's McLeod. It's Jordan McLeod, I think.
I don't know any of these guys anymore, man. They're all transfer portal kids. I stopped watching them play.
Yeah, he's from James Madison for sure. But
it still got Cam with a skatable or whatever his name is. So,
Scatterbo. I like him as a running back, man.
One of the youngest head coaches in football, Arizona State, man. Good friend of mine as well. I just got to see him in Arizona not too long ago. He's building Arizona State maybe the right way. A couple of good friends of mine are on that staff. He's building Arizona State the right way, so we'll see if but you know what? The way he's building the momentum, they're 2-0. They beat Mississippi State. Obviously, an SEC team, even though they're not a power. I think that momentum carries in. I would take Arizona State over Texas State. But
yeah,
we'll
I think it's gonna be a dogfight though for sure. Yeah. I like what JJ Keen's doing over there too. He's basically following the suit as Steve Sarkisian's doing through the recruiting and transfer portal. I think they both manage it well. So,
hey Tyler, I appreciate you, man. We're gonna take 2 more calls and then we'll get back to the show.
Thanks, my guy.
Hey man, long time.
Rolex wearing, kid stealing, wheeling dealing, son of a gun. Big cloud, 4th and long, trips left, Jacobson, back to pass, he rolls out to the right, Jacobson makes a man miss, Jacobson, and he makes a man miss, Jacobson fires, and God! Oh! Touchdown Mustangs! How in the world?
Are you ready?
And then you make a big stop against Baylor.
Oh!
Oh shit, they actually did it! They actually fucking did it! So if I'm a Congress fan, that franchise guy's gonna be so fucking happy about that. Oh my god! They actually did it, bro. I'm gonna be so happy, bro. He was a nine.
I called it. I called it.
No,
I
we all
called
called
it.
this. Did we?
No, hold on, Warren. I know I'm supposed to fucking hate it. I don't fucking hate it. I'm just gonna keep it real. I hate it. Okay?
Oh God. What?
Oh my god, bro. What the fuck?
Detroit is on the clock.
Get the... Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes, sir. Detroit is on the clock. Wow. And their pick is in as well.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
So, Chris, Dallas in a last-minute exchange decided to trade their pick off to the Detroit
What the
Lions.
fuck are you doing, Jerry? And could not leave the defense! You got me jumping! It'd be called cream pie smash.
Oh, God, dude. I knew it.
So, West Virginia played about as good as my fucking hairline is right now. And you probably see my hairline, Bailey. It is bad. Okay?
God!
For the love of football.
And we are live, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Pigskin Mafia podcast. But this time, it's the watch party of Monday Night Football. Minnesota Vikings, Chicago Bears, NFC North rivalry. I'm your host, TJ Riddell. Now, it's going to be kind of shaky because the frame rate and whatnot, but it's okay. It's okay. All you need to do is listen to my voice and my voice only as I look at Ryan Clark's racist looking ass. We are just over 20 minutes away before kickoff. Caleb Williams, to me, does not look very well in the warm-ups. I'm not really convinced that Caleb Williams is going to do all that well, but you know what? I hope for the best for him. I really do. But he did last year set the Bears rookie record with most passing yards in a rookie season. So good for him. But I still think he's an average or way below average quarterback in the NFL. But it's going to be a long stream, folks. I'm telling you what, because it's going to be a full watch party of this game. I cannot have the game on and can't have the sound on, so I could just tell you what I see. Even though y'all could just watch the game, I appreciate you guys for tuning in to the Pigskin Mafia podcast, where it's entertainment. Even though they got Troy Aikman and Joe Buck. So that's pretty difficult to compete against right there. But, yeah. You know, tonight's just about this game. Tomorrow we will have a podcast about Week 2 NFL predictions and Week 3 college football predictions. And also the recaps of Week 1 NFL, which was surprisingly good for me because I'm not an NFL guy. I think I've made that very clear over the past few years that I am very much pro college football. But this past Sunday was probably the most excited I was about the NFL in a long time. Like, I thought the Cowboys and Eagles game was very entertaining. I thought the Chiefs and Chargers game was very entertaining. Then you had the Steelers and Jets, which was a surprisingly good game. The then I had Red Zone on, so it was going back and forth through each game. I thought the Falcons and Buccaneers game was a truly remarkable game. The Ravens and Bills game was very, very intriguing with the way that ended. We'll go over that stuff tomorrow. But I was 11-4 overall, 5-0 through the P&P selections. So kudos to me. And then I went 7-3 in college this weekend for the P&P selections. So that was very, very good for me. But I want to see who's in the chat today. What's going on, chat? This is a perfect opportunity for me to talk to the chat. There's nothing on the format tonight. Just a simple, let's watch football. Because we're a little bit over 16 minutes and 30 seconds left before the kickoff. I'm truly excited about this NFL season. Finally, for the first time in a long time, I feel like the NFL has finally looked good. And let's can we just give a shout out to the starters that actually played in the preseason? I mean, they looked incredible. Aaron Rodgers looked great yesterday. Justin Fields, woo, man! If Caleb Williams doesn't do well in this game tonight, you think Justin Fields is gonna be missed in Chicago? We'll see. JJ McCarthy starts his NFL debut today. This is going to be a very interesting game because there's multiple pieces on both sides missing. As I go through the injury report, I ain't even think to write down or jot down the injury reports. What a fucking dipshit I am for that. And a lot of that is last minute too, if you think about it. And I do apologize again for the drop frame rate, because I don't know what's been going on. The frame rate is just out of fucking control these last couple of live streams, so bear with me through tonight's show. This is all about Monday Night Football, guys, so chat it up. I want to see who's all in the comment section. So the injury report is here. So 5 from the Vikings and 5 from the Bears. Offensive tackle Darisol is out with a knee injury, ACL with MCL. Williams, defensive end, hamstring injury. And everybody's estimated to return September 14th for both these teams. Harrison Smith couldn't make it because of an illness. I didn't even read up what kind of illness. Scott, he's inactive due to ankle injury. And then Huber for the Vikings, he's a guard. He's inactive due to a coach's decision. And then on the flip side, Chicago, Gordon is out. Jalen Johnson's out with a growing injury. Gordon is out with a hamstring. TJ Edwards, hamstring. Turner, defensive tackle, coach's decision. And then Case Keenum, QB, coach's decision. So there's some important pieces, but then there's like backups, you know. I mean, backups is important, especially to the QBs. But gotta tell you guys, I'm really not as optimistic about this game right now because of the simple fact that you got 2 young quarterbacks, especially JJ McCarthy, his first regular season game. This is his NFL regular season debut as a starter in the league because he was injured all of last season, which Sam Darnold led the Vikings to a playoff run that lasted to the wild card. And I did call that game because Sam Darnold was a deer in the headlights in that game against the fucking Rams. So, there you go. And again, I do apologize for the frame rate. So, it's a constant battle I've been having over the last couple of live streams. So, bear with me on that. Speaking of that, let's see if we can try to figure that out actually. But it shows that the show's running excellent, and then the frames jump up and down like it's a goddamn jackrabbit. So I don't know. But leave a like, share, subscribe to this show. Talk to us. Talk to me actually, because I'm the only one on. And yes, we got the ticker on right now. We're not gonna talk about any of these games until tomorrow night. You could tune in tomorrow night as well, 6:30 p.m. Central Time, as we talk about all things college football, all things NFL, predictions and picks for these coming up weeks, and then the recaps of week 1 NFL, week 2 college football, which I want to see people chat in the chat right now, and y'all seem a little shy today. Like, what's going on here? We're minutes away from kickoff. Oh, and Roshan Johnson is out with a foot injury as well, from what I'm reading. Kyler Gordon. But where's everybody at? Who's in the chat right now? Say hi. I know the frame rate's shitty, but you can chat it up. Don't be scared. Leave a like. Subscribe. And hit that notification bell for more PMP content. We're just over 10 minutes away from kickoff. I think the Vikings are going to win this game. I'm not entirely too sold on Caleb Williams, in my opinion. I just, he scares me as a QB. He scares me as a QB. I got the Vikings winning. It's going to be a low-scoring game. I think both defenses are going to bring the heat. I do think that without Harrison Smith, there is going to be some trouble for Minnesota. But I don't think it'll be that serious to where they lose the game. I think that if they're going to lose the game, it's going to be offensive turnovers for Minnesota. But I don't trust Caleb Williams in this game. It's not that because he paints his fingernails and all that shit. I just don't think he's that good of a quarterback in the league. I think JJ McCarthy will have his nerves because he's playing in Soldier Field, probably one of the most famous stadiums in football that ever. But we'll see. This is going to be a fun... I don't know if it's going to be fun, but I think it'll be a defensive struggle type of game. I really do think so. I'll say 17-14 Vikings over the Chicago Bears. The hometown Chicago Bears. Because I understand they have a new coach under Ben Johnson. There's a new regime. There's a new attitude for this franchise. And they want to win now. Well, the problem is the offensive line really isn't that good. And the quarterback is too inexperienced and entitled to be the guy as a franchise QB. Chicago should have never given away Justin Fields. I'm just going to keep it real. Because Look at Justin Fields at New York at the Jets right now. He's under Aaron Glenn, and he's running a system the way he's being utilized as. Chicago never did that under Eberflus. You know, and it just sucks to see a talent like that just blossom late. But, you know, we see it all the time. Geno Smith, Sam Darnold, you know, it sucks. You know, it sucks for those guys. But I hope Justin Fields has a great season. Daniel Jones, too. How about Daniel Jones? Holy shit. If you're just joining the podcast or the live stream of the watch party, what's up? Wow. Leave a like, subscribe, and share to your friends, family, grandparents, your uncle, your pastor, which I don't think the pastor or priest will condone my language because I am a sailor. So, but I want to see people in the chat. Why aren't y'all talking tonight? Usually there's people in the chat just chatting it up. Like the chat is blank. Making me sound like I'm a crazy person right now. But I mean, it's not too far off, but you know. We are a little bit over 6 minutes before kickoff. I want to see y'all's predictions, y'all's score predictions, y'all's picks, and just have fun tonight. I really want y'all to have fun tonight in the chat. I want to see people in the chat have barbershop banter about football. That's what I want to see. You know, and don't mind the drop frames. Just chat it up. Because at some point, you won't see the drop frames. There might be times where I think it has to do with the weather too here because it's been really shitty for the last couple of weeks or the last couple of days actually here in Texas. Last Thursday we were having trouble and it was raining. Now it's I think it's just windy as fuck today. So again, bear with us with the frame rate because I'm looking at the weather right now and yeah, there's wind gusts of 16 miles per hour. Jesus. No wonder my fucking frame rate's shitty right now. Sometimes you cannot control what is going on outdoors because holy fuck. But we are officially under 5 minutes away. Soldier Field looks, or Soldier Field. God damn, I can't think straight. Soldier Field looks packed and ready to go. And they're showing JJ McCarthy's national championship with the Michigan Wolverines, who ended up losing to Oklahoma this past weekend. I'm going to take a deep dive on Oklahoma because I think they could be a serious contender for the SEC. God damn, what is up with the frame rate, man? Like, never had this problem before. But where's everybody in the chat? Everybody in the chat, hop in. Quit being fucking scared to talk. Because this is going to be a long-ass fucking show. And I need people to talk to. And people to bitch at. Because I like to talk to people. And for some reason, there's freaks in here that like to get yelled at. So, so yeah. But yeah, if you're just joining us, welcome. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, hit that notification bell. Share it to your folks. Share it to your people. No matter how big your circle is. Believe me, I have a very small circle. Now, I will say Robert De Niro was right about the circle of trust thing. That is a real thing. So, but we are officially under 2 minutes away. JJ McCarthy, first QB since 2018 to make first career start on Monday Night Football. Wow. That's pretty cool. And let's clarify something. He's not a rookie, but he is a rookie in the sense. Now, he didn't play last season at all. He didn't get a chance to play. Bill, what are you doing? Not on the show. Thank you. What was I saying? JJ McCarthy. He didn't play last season. He was injured all throughout the season. Sam Darnold took over. And I gotta say that him making his first start in this game against Caleb Williams is gonna be really, really interesting because I want to see the growth between both quarterbacks. If Caleb Williams grew, or did JJ McCarthy already surpass him? Because this is going to be a very, very telling game for both quarterbacks. Now, I'm not going to be too harsh on JJ McCarthy because this is his first game. He looked good during the preseason, but it's preseason, you know. Like, you're going to get your reps in. You're going to look decent against 2s and 3s, just like Shador did, just like Dylan Gabriel did. Same thing with Quinn Ewers towards the end. Jackson Dart, who I feel like is going to be the starter at some point. And there's the drop frame rate again. So, this is going to be an ongoing thing with the frame rate. Which sucks because I want this show to be consistently on and y'all just not hear my voice the entire time. So, we are officially on. JJ McCarthy smiling, looking like he wants to play. Caleb Williams looks excited, but people are wondering what kind of fingernail paint he's wearing. Ben Johnson, first year as a head coach. I'm excited for him to see what happens with the Bears and Ben Johnson's first year head coaching the Chicago Bears. But yeah, leave a like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, share this show, share the podcast. Make this show great, because I'm telling you what, guys, I wouldn't be here without you guys. Honestly, I wouldn't. I actually did this show last minute because I've been thinking about it for a long fucking time. Maybe we should start live streaming games. Not actually showing the games, but live streaming our takes of the game. You know, and y'all could sit there and mute the game while watching us and listening to us on our takes. Because, yeah. I think y'all will enjoy our takes because, shit, I think I'm pretty goddamn funny once it comes to this shit. and I've commentated games before. I actually got a clip during the timer that shows me commentating a high school football game. Shout out to the Ingleside Mustangs who beat the Bay Rats this past Friday. MP&D, baby. Mustang pride never dies. Ingleside Mustangs, baby. But back to the game. Soldier Field with Joe Buck and Troy Aikman. My God. The only thing different about them is their hairstyle. It ain't. Oh, wait a minute. Their fucking hairstyle or their hair color is eerily similar. What the fuck, Joe Buck and Troy? Troy, you're a Dallas Cowboy great. Why are you dyeing your fucking hair? Troy Aikman, my top. He's in my top 3, I think. No, top 5. He's in my top 5. My top 5 QBs: Joe Montana, Tom Brady. And this ain't just rings. I mean, like, sure, talent. Dan Marino has to be 3. I would go as far as to say Aikman's my 4th. He's my 4th. And I guarantee you Marino probably would have won 4 with the Cowboys. Just because of his arm fucking talent. Like, if you really look at it, I think Marino had this slight edge on Aikman just on sheer deep ball accuracy. But other than that, they are neck and neck with arm talent. But I'm really intrigued to see how this game goes, honestly, which for those that don't know, Chicago's owner did pass away. I forgot when it was, but man, it would be a franchise moment for them to win it for their owner that did pass away, Virginia Hallis. She was George Hallis's daughter. So, man, I'm telling you what, JJ McCarthy looks ready in this game. I think JJ's probably gonna light him up tonight. But for Minnesota, I think to get JJ McCarthy going, you got to start with running the ball, and not only just run the ball, but run play action quite a bit. Get him to where he could start play action, set his feet, and be able to deliver those throws, those intermediate throws and whatnot. I think JJ McCarthy has the tools, but is he going to be able to? And he grew up as a Bears fan, so obviously this kid's exciting. And there's the warning. There we go. So that should be a little better, hopefully. Trying to get to where this connection is back to normal with this stream. Whew. Who do y'all got winning this game? I got the Vikings 17-14. This is going to be I think it's going to be defensive struggle and offensive struggle, to say the least. God damn, like, what is going on with this stream, man? It's fucking me up right now because it's the fucking frame rate's killing me today. Like, it's on and off, on and off. But we're back at it, you know. This fucking frame rate is just completely unbelievable. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna look up how to fix my fucking frame rate real quick, so just bear with me before we get to kickoff. So let's go to this real quick. Go here. Fix my frame. Let's see. Maybe that's the problem. I need to go to game mode. I don't know how to do that. Well, it says that it's on. Oh. Yeah, it says it's fucking on. Maybe I need to turn it off. Oh, that made it fucking worse. Jesus Christ, this show's gone to hell. I'm surprised nobody in the chat's like, this fucking show sucks. Nah. We're fine. What could be the problem though? See, it keeps dropping back down like it's fucking. they're singing the national anthem right now. I'm gonna close that and open this bad boy back up. It says we're back. Jesus Christ, man. This is absolutely bullshit. So back here. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if that helps. All right. We'll see if there's any change to that. I doubt it, but we'll see. We're about to find out. Because I've had so much trouble with live streaming over the last couple days, or a couple streams, that maybe it's just the weather, like I said. So because I'm showing humidity out there and wind gust and shit, so we'll be all right. It's no big deal, but we're getting to it. So we're trying to make this show 10 times better by fucking fixing the problem, hopefully, which shouldn't be too bad, hopefully. We'll see, but the Bears are about to kick off to the Vikings, and here we go. First Monday Night Football game of the season. A couple missed tackles, and he is dropped down at the 24-yard line, and here comes Mr. JJ McCarthy starting off the game. 10th overall pick in 2024. Did not play last season with a torn right meniscus. And then, was the Michigan starter from 21 to 23 when they had that nice run to the national championship, which was led by Connor Stallions. But anyways, first down, McCarthy changing the play, 2 tight end set. And it's going to be a halfback toss to Aaron Jones, and he'll get about a yard off of that. And already Wow. That was a good stop right there. But Aaron Jones was the first ball carrier of the game. So it'll be 2nd down and 9 for the Vikings right here. A set with 2 tight ends, 2x2. This is going to be interesting right here. Play action. Throws it to his tight end right there. Gets about 7, maybe 8 right there. So it'll be 3rd and short. Yeah, they're missing Kyler Gordon. The Bears are missing Kyler Gordon, Jalen Johnson, and TJ Edwards. So that's going to be big for Chicago in this game. 3rd and 2. Now they're going to line up in the gun. And they're going to go bunch or 2x2 tight. And McCarthy's going to run for it, and he's sacked. And that will be a 3-and-out for the Vikings. And the Bears did a good job with disguising a blitz and having the 2 middle backers dropping off into a cover 2 zone. That was a good look for Chicago. But first drive for McCarthy goes 3-and-out, and Devin Duvernay is back to receive. And he almost dropped that ball, but former Longhorn right here, Devin Duvernay, will set the Bears up at the where are they at? Caleb Williams was tied 3rd most in Super Bowl era history in sacks. Well, being sacked, anyway. So they're going to line up at the 39-yard line. Williams lined up in gun already. He's dropping back. 1-step drop. Throws it. Check down to Swift. And that'll only be a couple yards right there. God, he just looks gay. Jeez, man. Like, how do you even look supremely gay? But he goes under center, play action pass. He's already almost in trouble. That was a nice throw right there for Caleb Williams right there. Even though it was behind the line, but it was good enough to get the first down. And DeAndre Swift just doing his thing as usual. Good God. This fucking frame shit's pissing me off. Swift gets the first carry for the Bears. He gets about 4 yards. Come on, Brian Flores. Figure something out. Now you got a 2 tight end set with 2 receivers to the right. 8 set formation. Caleb Williams under center. Sends a man in motion. Play action. Toss it to his other back right there. And that will be can't tell what his last name is. His dreads are fucking me up. Oh, is that the kid from Rutgers that plays for Chicago? What I don't understand is why isn't Caleb trying to... He's throwing the cheap, easy routes. He's not trying to throw it deep. Like, he had a guy open on that last play. It seems like he's too scared to throw it downfield because he may not have the arm talent for that. But the Bears are driving down the Vikings territory right now. But ooh, good stop right there. Who was that? Greenard. Yeah. Good play. Good fucking play by Greenard right there. Making the tackle on DeAndre Swift. God, I wish I could have like noise on, like music or something, without getting fucking copyright claimed or copyright strike or whatever. Caleb Williams just called a timeout. Is he having communication errors or what was that? I mean, what the fuck was that? You got 8:50 left to go in the first quarter. This is exactly what I'm talking about with Caleb Williams. Like, I don't know. I don't know about Caleb Williams right now. Like, it seems like he's really scared to throw it deep down the field. First of all, because I feel like he doesn't have really good deep ball accuracy. Maybe he can make me eat my words here in a minute. Oh, that was a good throw. That was a good throw. Let's see. That's not a catch. Or, yeah, it is. Good reception right there. But that was a good improvised throw, that last play before this one. That catch by Roma Duze too really helped out. Williams just kind of Caleb Williams had a pretty decent start so far. 6 for 6, 51 yards. Looks like without Harrison Smith, the Vikings defense looks a little shaky. And the Vikings just called the timeout with 7:52 left to go in the first quarter. Oh my God. What a fucking good start to the drive for the Bears defense thus far. Last season they only had 27 points in the first quarter. Fused by Chicago. I couldn't read that last graphic, my bad. But they're going to set up in the strong eye to the right. Hands it off to Swift, and they just mauled him that time. Good play by Minnesota's weak side. That was Turner on that side. Great job staying at home. Williams. Man, he's getting out of the pocket. He's got a lane. Touchdown, Chicago. Gotta say, good start for Caleb Williams and the Bears. Gotta say. What a play by Caleb Williams. All right, Caleb Williams. That was good. A little bit of improvisation on that drive. Now I will say he had a really good pass to Roman Dunze. He made a really good lob to DeAndre Swift back in their own territory. But other than that, it was okay. It was a good first drive. Let's see how he progresses throughout the whole game, though. I think he plays very safe football. Again, nothing wrong with it. It's just every once in a while I want to see deep ball accuracy. I want to see what he does with the deep ball. You know, I feel like JJ McCarthy's going to have trouble with that tonight, too, with the way it looks right now. So, and the way the Bears are just playing football right now is, or defensively the way they're playing football. But it is 7-0, Bears on top. Damn. Where's everybody in the chat? Frame rates are killing us today. Killing the views. But yeah, guys, I do apologize for the frame rate today in the last stream that we had. Right now it's starting to pick up a little bit better. But I'm just hoping that it stays this consistent. There it goes again. God damn it. When we had it. Fuck. It's never this easy. Never this easy to run a show. Probably just should have went straight to YouTube with this and not have the graphics up. But it's all good. Vikings returning, and oh my god, what a fucking hit right there. Who was that? Last name Hardy? I don't know who that is. But, what a hit. Man, this Bears defense is starting to look pretty violent. on kickoff and defense. So we'll see. We'll see if they can keep the same intensity throughout the game. McCarthy in a two-back set with Justin Jefferson. Jefferson gets the reception. Good reception right there by Mr. J. Jettis. God damn. This is going to be a long fucking stream, man. What the hell? Maybe I need to stop scheduling shows because the last 2 times I scheduled the shows, the frame rates dropped. I haven't seen any frame rates drop until I started scheduling the shows. So I'm not going to schedule the shows until we fucking hit stream. And see how that works out tomorrow. If that's the case, then I'm not going to schedule them. I'm just going to fucking put it on. I mean, for the most part, y'all can hear my voice. It's just the frames are killing us right now. Oh, McCarthy's. How'd he get out of that sack? But he just. Oh, man. He stumbled. He got out of that sack, but stumbled and rolled over. God damn. Oh, he tripped. Good job, Chicago's defense. Back-to-back 3-and-outs. Devin Duvernay back to return. All right. Let's see if Caleb Williams and the offense can capitalize on this drive. They look good on that first drive. I cannot lie. DeAndre Swift made some pretty good plays receiving wise. Caleb Williams with an improvised throw, improvised run to score. But other than that, it's just been a couple of checkdowns and short throws. Caleb Williams did have a post open down the field that could have been a touchdown or a big, massive gain. But again, I don't think he's that comfortable throwing deep balls like that. I think he's more of a short passer. Like, whatever happened to having QBs that were true gunslingers? You know what I mean? In the NFL? Like Dan Marino and Troy Aikman. Oh my God. Those guys could fucking sling it. Joe Montana. A man that never threw a pick in any of his Super Bowls. By the way. Yeah. I mean, just I just missed when QB play was really looked at like, damn, that's a damn good quarterback. Now it's like, if you throw a 5-yard pass and your receiver goes fucking 60 yards, you're the best quarterback ever. As I pour my Mountain Dew in. I don't even drink this shit. I just chose to drink it today for some weird reason. But, you know what? It's okay. Sweetness, where are you today? Rest in peace to Walter Payton. Arguably one of my favorite running backs of all time. like just watching film. I never got a chance to see him in person, obviously, but the Bears' second drive. Let's see what they could do. Opening drive last time was 6 for 6, 51 yards, 1 rushing touchdown for Caleb Williams. Another dink and dunk. So that'll be second and about 9. Because he did cross the line of scrimmage. But was it a yard? Is the question. The suspect question we have. Brian Flores got to figure out how to get Caleb Williams. That three-man rush ain't gonna do it. That 4-man rush ain't gonna do it. There's a spot, or not even a spy. Yep, Caleb Williams runs and he'll slide just before the 40, so he's back to the 39-yard line. Oh boy. I think the Bears might win this one, folks. Slow start. Slow start for the Vikings defense and offense. Back-to-back 3-and-outs. And Caleb Williams is 100% against the Vikings defense. This is without Harrison Smith, by the way. So I don't want to get over dramatic about it. God damn. Man, the fucking frames are killing us today, guys. It's like really wonky with these fucking frames. Oh, first flag of the game. What do we got? Flags are drive killers, folks. Yes, I know. It's not my fault. Alright. They are not getting enough pressure on Caleb Williams at all. He did throw it behind his tight end right there. Who is that? Commit? Or no, it's somebody else. I can't remember. God damn, what is going on with this fucking stream? Like, we keep fucking going in and out with this goddamn frame rate drop. Like, what do I have to do to fix my fucking frames? And the Bears will have to punt it here. 4th and 6. Like I said, flags are drive killers. Torrey Taylor back to punt. And that punt will go out of bounds, and there we go. These motherfuckers, dude. Now we're back at excellent connection. Fix your PC stuttering. It's crazy. I need to... Okay. I'm just gonna fucking... We're on commercial right now, so if I'm silent, it's because I'm trying to fix this shit right here. Okay. That doesn't tell me anything. Ah, fuck me. Seems like I'm going to be struggling with the FPS tonight. Frames per second. Jeez Louise, man. When you think you done figured everything out, you gotta figure shit out. Alright, we're gonna do it this way then. Why do I have two Discord links? Yeah, we'll just fucking deal with it. I want to continue the show without fucking worrying about it anymore. This fuck ass is on live stream too. Fucking ugh. Alright. We're back at it. Honestly, I might have to cut this live short anyway because of the fucking frame rate. I gotta get this shit figured out, the frame rate. Otherwise, I am fucked. try to get some more viewers on here, but what the hell? Maybe part of the problem is this. Doink. Maybe that's part of the problem. I don't fucking know. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe the frames have something to do with the weather. I have no fucking idea. I'm gonna figure this shit out. But this shit has got to stop. Well, I do got the AC going. What if I did this here? Turn that fan. No, it feels fine. Yep, Dennis Allen is the D coordinator for Chicago. Starting the second quarter of this game right here. Going back with the 2-back set. This time with 2 backs. JJ's going to run it, and he got the first. Good stuff, JJ McCarthy. God damn. This fucking frame rate shit is killing me. Like, I'm so just annoyed with this frame rate shit. Honestly. And I see there are hearts, so I appreciate you guys for giving us hearts. Or giving me hearts. With all the laggy frame rates, it's kicking our ass today. And like I said, it could be just one full half and then maybe come back after the second half. I don't know. But this is absolutely ludicrous how awful the frame rate has been for this show. God almighty. This is bad. Like it's every 5 seconds, so maybe I just need to put this back over here then, because I am getting a little warm for me. And we're an honest show, so doing this solo is not for the faint in heart. Gotta keep it real. But the frame rate is just absolutely terrible. Like, it's so hard to, like, just not get mad at the frame rate when you actually see yourself freeze and freeze and freeze. And I'm seeing it right now. Ah. And I'm missing the game because of the frame rate. So that's a 31-yard attempt, and JJ McCarthy with the lead drive right there. Makes it 7-3 Chicago in the second quarter. But god damn, man, I don't know what's going on here with this frame rate shit, but I'm trying to work it out anyway. What a crock of shit. Hang on. Maybe I gotta fix it this way. I don't know yet. Maybe it's too damn cold in here for the fucking PC. I don't know. Maybe that'll fix our fucking frame rate. No? Let's see. Hey, mamas, you wanna go? You wanna go in there? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'll put some on for you. Couch. So you're not dying in here.
Safety. Social. Noticeably absent from this is the need for...
Alright, Bill, I'll be back. How's the frame rate? Still shitty? Bill, get on the couch. Couch. Thank you. This frame rate is so bad. I don't quite understand how it could be this bad. Like can anybody... Oh my god. It is so bad. Like in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. Now, I want to try something real quick. Oh, she's just, let's see if enabling the device picks it back up. Well, in the meantime, there's a return, but there's a hold, it looks like. Return by Devin Duvernay. Looks like there's going to be a hold on the Bears. Hopefully this frame rate can kick back up for the love of God. Doesn't look like it's going to. I've tried every method that I could possibly do, and it's just not working. It's just not going to work that way. I tried. I feel like what a throw by what a play right there by DJ Moore. Stiff arm. But good throw by Caleb Williams that time. That was an excellent fucking throw right there. I'm sorry, guys. I'm super distracted by it. Man, he stepped up in the pocket, though. That was a really good play by Caleb Williams. So far, I've been really impressed with Caleb Williams' play. He's looked pretty damn good today. And DJ Moore was in the background getting carries. Oh my god, this fucking shit is pissing me off. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. We're just gonna take it to the half, and then what I'm gonna do is take a short break until the second half, and then hopefully our frame rate will be back up and going. But it's been whooping our ass with this frame rate shit, but that's a false start on DJ Moore that time. Maybe I can figure this shit out with the frame rate, because it is beating our fucking ass right now. It's been kicking our ass all fucking day. Or all stream, really. Williams, good run. Makes it third and manageable right there. Man, Caleb Williams has been playing really well in this game. Gotta say. He's really looked really good in this game. Even if it's safe throws, he's doing his job today. And he's looked good in doing it. Now, you don't have to like Caleb Williams personally, but he's looked pretty decent in this game. I gotta be honest. Fingernail paint and all. And that'll be fourth down. DeAndre Swift was just short of the first down marker. This fucking frame rate shit's really irritating me. I don't know why it's dropping all of a sudden. Let me see something real quick. It's gonna be unconventional, but I'm gonna try something. They're going for it. Shocker. They're going for it. Will that help? Will that fix my fucking frames? Nope. Instead, it's gonna slowly creep down and back up and down and back up and down. Just like it's been doing all fucking stream. This is bullshit with this frame rate shit. I don't know what I have to do. Because it keeps going up and it keeps going down. It's super inconsistent. And I think they just went for it, which is really retarded. Oh, excuse me. And Caleb Williams made a bad throw that time. So, Minnesota ball. First down, Vikings. 7-3 with 8:55 left to play at the half. Like I said, I'm going to take a short break once we reach halftime, so that way I can fix this fucking problem that we have with the frame rate. Because we are not getting a consistent stream with this frame rate problem that we have. It keeps going in and out, in and out, in and out. And it's really bothering me because I want you guys to experience a good show. And right now it's just looking like dog shit because of the frame rate. Not the vision I had. Let's see. Maybe this is the problem. Maybe it's just OBS acting up. Settings. Output. Resolution. Oh, Caleb Williams doing his fucking... it takes 10 for 11, 86 yards. Meanwhile, JJ McCarthy's only thrown 2 passes, so this ought to be fun. Oh, video. It won't even let me select, huh? Jet sweep to Aaron Jones, and he got about 2 yards, but that's about it. So, what the fuck? I'm really trying to fix this fucking frame rate shit. And it's just not working. General output. Good throw by JJ McCarthy, by the way. It won't fucking let me do anything. Another good throw, but just too short right there. It won't even let me adjust anything. Like, what the fuck, man? Cancel it and then go back to file, settings, updates, output. They're gonna go ahead and punt it here. Do you think they sneak it in somehow? No, they're gonna go ahead and punt it. Smart move, but punt didn't go very far. God damn. That was horrible. Video. What the fuck? I just want to fix my fucking frames. Output settings. Let's see. Looks like our frames. I don't want to speak. What the fuck? So I'm going to lower the buy rate to 9,000. See how that goes. No, 9,500. We'll go 9,500. Apply. Okay. See how that turns out. Extreme. That. Let's see if it stays consistent now. Because it was acting all wonky earlier. And I don't want to get my hopes up right now. But let's see. Hopefully that fixes everything. But yeah, so another throw that got deflected that time. 2nd and 10 for Caleb Williams. Right now he is 10 for 12. Incomplete, but there's a flag, most likely a holding on Chicago. So far, so good with the stream. Now, let's get some fucking people on here. Yeah, he overthrew that fucking pass, too. God, my fucking armpit hair. So it'll be 3rd down for Chicago. 3rd and 10. Well, I don't know about this. Williams, he's pocket's collapsing. He better fucking throw it away. And this is where I start to worry about Caleb Williams as far as growth. Like, you would think as a 2-year quarterback now, he would understand to throw the ball away. Apparently, quarterbacks these days don't know how to fucking throw the ball away. High snap for a punt and... Oh, he's going to have to return it. Yeah. Wow. Just wow. I'm keeping my eyes on the fucking frame rate because it's been unpromising for me for the last hour and 45 minutes. We're still kicking it. We're still kicking it. We may need a break here in a little while once it's halftime. But pretty much what I thought it was going to be was a defensive struggle with young quarterback play from both sides. So I don't think the run defenses are going to be bad. I think the pass defense is what's going to hurt both teams. So Chicago's been doing a good job about it, but Minnesota's got to clean up heading into the half. That's all I can say. That's all I can say about that. And if you're just joining in, welcome to the Pigskin Mafia podcast. I am TJ Riddell. And leave a like, subscribe, and share this podcast to your friends and family. We finally, knock on wood, fixed the frame rate for a moment or two. But hopefully it's fixed. Hopefully we're not wishing in one hand and shitting in the other. But it's 7-3. Chicago is on top with 5:52 left to play. Caleb Williams has been pretty impressive so far. He's starting to digress a little bit, or regress a little bit. JJ McCarthy, I feel like hasn't had many opportunities to throw because of the pass rush by Chicago. Has been pretty well. And, Trey Mason with a nice run, but there's a flag on Minnesota. It might be. Yep. Oh, jeez. It's going to be a long stream. Just like the draft special. Long ass stream. Yeah. Schooly with that hold right there. Why did I think about this? Fuck. I didn't think this through today. A little bit of RPO, but got smacked down immediately. I'm telling you, RPO does not work well in the NFL. It is a high school and college thing. I don't know why the NFL has decided to start doing RPOs. I don't like RPOs to begin with. I think it's a setup for failure on offense. But McCarthy drops back, steps up a little bit, and incomplete. And it's a live ball. Or they thought it was. 3rd and 20. What can JJ McCarthy do here? Let's see real quick if it was a strip. No, that's a forward. That's a forward throw. He hit it, but that's a forward throw. He barely touched it. I gotta be honest, it doesn't help JJ McCarthy that he has a mediocre, or not mediocre, an aging receiver in Adam Thielen. Jalen Reagor's mediocre. And I like Justin Jefferson, but he's young. Talking about JJ McCarthy, and they just got a delay of game. Ooh, oh boy. Your boy is sleepy already. God dang. And it's not even 8:30 yet. 8:30 my time. Holy shit. Oh, McCarthy with the slip screen to Trey Mason, and it was a 3rd and 25, turned into a 4th and 15, maybe. It was just to get him out of the end zone, I guess. I don't know. Kevin O'Connell is calling a bad fucking game right now. Vikings look fucking absolutely horrible right now, if I'm being honest. They look fucking awful. Next week I might stream the Chargers and Raiders game. I'm not entirely too sure yet. I gotta consider my actual work schedule as well, because I work a full week in the blue collar industry. I'm just kidding. I don't work that hard. DeAndre Swift with a nice run of about 4, maybe 3 to 4 yards right there. Yeah, the Rams or the Ravens completely collapsed in that game against Buffalo. They had that game in the bag, 40-25, and it turned into a fucking collapse. It was bad. Like, I went to bed when the Ravens were up 40-25, and then the collapse in Buffalo. Wow. Historical moment in football terms, but overall, this NFL weekend was really nice. I enjoyed the NFL for the first time in quite some time, so it was fun to watch. It really was. That ain't gonna work. It's gonna be too loud right there. Oh. Good play. That was a well-drawn play right there for Ben Johnson in Chicago. they had everybody overloaded to the Caleb Williams right hand side. There was a blitz right there. 5-man blitz, and Williams got it off in time. Got the first down, past the 45 to the 44 with 2:48 left to go, and DeAndre Swift gets a couple yards on there. Makes it 2nd and 8. Shit. I did say the Vikings were going to win this game, but right now, Bears are... I got to be honest. The Vikings look shitty right now. But... I thought that was Dallas Turner. Williams heads it off. Swift. Good tackle. Good tackle right there. Makes it 3rd and about median right there. And I think it's the 2-minute warning. Oh, man. And I wanted to live stream this shit. No, I enjoy it. I just hope that we get more viewerships as the night goes on, and have people conversate in the chat. That'd be nice. Right now, it's kind of hard to... I'm not trying to make excuses, but it's extremely hard to compete with some of the bigger guys that are actually doing watch-alongs like this. But I'm still doing it because I enjoy it, you know, so... I had a fucking ant bite on my toe. What the hell? Oh, man. So, it is close to halftime. 2-minute timeout, or 2-minute warning. Bears, when they first started, 2 for 2, but ever since then, 0 for 3. Can the Vikings stop them again? And no, first down. Good throw by Caleb Williams right there. I knew it was going to be a first down by the way they designed that for Zacharias right there. Good throw. Good throw. Now, it's 1st and 10 inside the 35 going into the 32. DeAndre Swift, good run, past 30 to 29. That's a 3-yard gain. second down and 7 for the Bears. They are just dominating the Vikings as far as war in the trenches. I mean, good God. They are just completely bullying the fuck out of the Vikings right now. I was about to say, what the fuck? Yo!
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Oh, I am live streaming the game right now.
Oh, you're on YouTube right now?
Yeah, but you're on the phone. What's up?
Oh, man, I thought I'd call in and see what your predictions were tonight.
I had the fucking Vikings winning 17-14, but Caleb Williams has been pretty decent so far. Making some pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, what a hit!
He's looking better than his offseason.
I would say so, but at least his first 2 drives he looked good. But he's playing really decent ball.
Yeah, I got the Vikings winning that game, man. I don't like the Bears. Plus, I think the Vikings are a better team, but I don't know. How's JJ doing? I ain't been watching it.
Kevin O'Connell's fucking him, honestly. He's not helping JJ McCarthy out by any means. I mean, they were in their own territory, 3rd and 23, and Kevin O'Connell decides to leave a slip screen with no protection on the backside for JJ McCarthy. But that was Coach of the Year last year, right?
Hey, man, you know how it is, man. Sophomore slumps. Man.
And he just got the field goal. Makes it 10-3 Chicago with 24 seconds left. Caleb Williams has been making some really safe throws. I think he had one good intermediate throw to Roma Dunze, but that's about it. He's been making more improvised throws in this game too. Like, they were less than 5 yards, but they're still improvised throws. Some of them, not all of his passes were improvised. I'm just saying that he had some. But DeAndre Swift was a big part of his receiving game. It's one of those games where you're just like, I want to see the growth for Caleb Williams. He missed a guy that could have beat his target on a post route, and I don't know. I was just sitting there going, what the fuck, Caleb? You can't fucking throw more than fucking 5 yards?
Yeah.
And then he threw that intermediate route afterwards, so.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like he's scared to throw the deep ball, too, so.
Yeah, I don't know much, man. I was just seeing what was up, man. But I'll let you get back to your stream, dude.
Yeah. Sounds good, man.
Take care, bro. Hey, we'll talk later, bro.
Yes, sir. Good hearing from you, K-Dub.
All right, peace out, brother.
Peace.
Bye.
And that was K-Dub, one of our founding fathers here on the Pigskin Mafia podcast. For those that don't know who K-Dub is, he was one of the original 6 guys that came about and then came in during the re-imaged Pigskin Mafia podcast, and then J-Mo came along afterwards. So what a throw by JJ McCarthy. That was a hell of a throw right there. The Vikings have 1 timeout left. I forget that they can they could stop the clock here. I don't. Why do NFL players play with fucking chains? Like, why? Do you want them motherfuckers to... Oh, that's a face mask right there. But Minnesota just caught their last time out. Probably enough for maybe a play or two. And then they'll get their field goal kicker out there. You know, as bad as Minnesota's been playing in this game, you would think that the Bears would be up by like maybe 17 or 21 maybe. But they're still in this game. Why are they getting their field goal kicker out right now? You're supposed to get it closer to the fucking field goal. You have 11 seconds left, Kevin. What are you doing? I'm not even a Vikings fan, and I'm wondering what the fuck this guy's doing. This is a 59-yard field goal attempt. I mean, I get it. He has faith in his kicker, but... Okay, he made it. I'll shut the fuck up now. Wow. He drilled it right down the middle. I just, you know, what I don't like is you left time on the board. I know it's 6 seconds left, whatever. But in a case where you have time left on the clock, you still have at least one more play to make, and then kick the field goal. That's just my opinion on the matter. I don't think that it's necessarily a bad thing to go one more play to get more yardage. And if you throw an incompletion, then kick the fucking field goal. You don't have to kick the field goal right away. I mean, good for the kicker. Will Riker is a damn good kicker, by the way, out of Florida. He was a damn good kicker for Florida, but shit. I just wish coaches in the NFL were coaching smarter and not harder. 5, 4. Oh, wow. And that'll put us at the half. It is 6-10. Minnesota is trailing the Chicago Bears. I mean, first half thoughts. I thought Caleb Williams played really good, safe football. I feel like that he's scared to throw the deep ball because of his deep ball inaccuracy. But he's played some pretty good football as far as safe, improvised football. For JJ McCarthy, I feel like they're failing him. Kevin O'Connell is failing him. You know, I wish they would draw up better plays for JJ McCarthy because that was not a good coached half for Minnesota, in my opinion. I think that was just I don't know. That was just a poor executed first half for the Minnesota Vikings. But I'll be back here after the half. If your guys still on, like, subscribe, share. And also hit up the comment section. Who do you think is going to win the game? I still have the Vikings winning, but it's not going to be my score outcome. I had it 17-14. Ended up being 10-6 at the half. Let me know who you think's gonna win in the chat. But I'm gonna be absent until the second half starts. But tune in to the second half. I'll be here. We'll be back. Alright, we're back on fuck my life. Here we go. Fucking this goddamn shit. As soon as we get back on, the fucking frame rate's fucked. What a fucking shitty throw by Caleb Williams, by the way. Let me see if I can fix this. Lower it back down to fucking 9. Fuck. 9,500. Apply. Okay. Apparently that worked. Maybe. Let's see how it goes throughout the stream. 3rd and 10 for the Bears. It's not. Maybe I do need to go down that fucking far. Oh God, Caleb Williams, dude, he is throwing so shittily. I'll put. We'll go 7,000. Hang on. Let's try this again. Because this fucking frame rate shit's pissing me off. And I'm missing plays because of this shit. Okay. Select stream. So far, I have had a bad experience with this stream. Trying to keep this motherfucker afloat, but here we are. We're trying. McCarthy, play action pass. Oh my God. That fucking offensive line is so fucking bad. What's the error now? Fuck me. So it's a pass interference on the defense? Or roughing the passer? Let's see. Pussy shit. Apparently the stream's healthy now. Is it? I can't tell. It keeps dropping up and down, dropping up and down. This fucking frame rate shit has to be fucking corrected. I don't know. This frame shit has to be corrected. Second and 10 for the Vikings. Maybe I should drop it down to the recommended. Oh. Can't believe I have to fucking do this in the middle of the stream. Such bull crap. Aaron Jones, nice cut. Ah. Not enough right there. It says excellent, but it's fucking shit quality. My frame rate. I doubt it. Hurry. 4, 3, 2. Just got off in time. Picked off. Pick 6. What a horrible throw by JJ McCarthy. Bad read by JJ McCarthy. Not enough. Oh my god. This fucking stream's gone to shit. Done. Open. Well, now it's showing excellent. Like, can we fix the fucking frame rates around here? About to go back to fucking what I had it before y'all decided to fuck with me. Bears pick 6 JJ McCarthy. Welcome to the NFL, McCarthy. You're going to be a journeyman from now on. Let's see if that works. Hopefully it does. Hopefully we can have a consistent frame rate on this stream. Nope. This is truly unbelievable, what I'm experiencing tonight. I'm surprised that we have even 77 views right now because of how bad the frames are. Like, the frames are that bad. I keep lowering and going up because the frames are inconsistent. Let's drop back down to 72, see how that works out. I live in the fucking United States and can't get fucking good frame rates. That's unbelievable. This is the hard part about dealing with streams is the frame rates. Keeping them consistently going out throughout the entire stream. And this was supposed to be about Monday Night Football, but it has been a war between me and the frames. And I don't know how much longer I could take with the fucking frames before I even rage quit and say fuck it. Like, it's getting to that point. Because I can't just keep fucking with the frame rates this entire fucking stream. I cannot. I cannot. And it just fucking did it again. Let's go 9,500. Motherfucker. It did it whenever we took a break.
Select stream. Open. Motherfucker, I was already on it. Good connection, but it doesn't say. Oh my god. I am so sorry, folks. This has been a horrible fucking stream on my part. Like, I don't know what else to do besides fucking just... But the Vikings are down 17-6 right now. Jesus fucking God. Guess 68. What? That's not what I wanted. Can you fucking put in the right one? Oh, the sack. Alright, I put it at 68. It should be fine now. Maybe we can have a consistent fucking show. Frame rates. It doesn't look like it. But let's see if we can. God almighty. Tired of fighting the goddamn frame rates here. That's all I've been doing this whole entire stream. Is fighting fucking frame rates. Man. Minnesota is fucked this season. Delay a game. You're getting beat soundly by Chicago. Yeah, that's the center right there. Oh, man. This is a bad football game for Minnesota. Chicago played great in the first 3 quarters. Horrible play call right there. A delayed handoff. O Connell doesn't know what he's doing out there today. Or tonight. He doesn't know what to do. But what do I know? He shouldn't have been a fucking coach of the year last year. It should have been either Dan Campbell, fucking Dan Quinn, or Andy Reid. Or Nick Sirianni. But, yeah, just poor execution by Minnesota tonight. Piss poor. I don't know what the fuck happened to the frame rates. Like, they were consistent towards the end of the first half, and then all of a sudden now they're fucked again. Oh my god. Let's I'm already infuriated just because of the frame rate. That's what ruined this fucking experience. But you know, could have been better. You live and learn. You live and learn. Just because of the frame rate. My volume's up. Oops, sorry. But, oh man, I'm fucking tired. If it turns out to be a blowout, I'm calling it a night with this. Because Minnesota's offense can't they can't do shit. They are fucking booty cheeks right now. Like, what a piss poor fucking performance by Minnesota's play calling. Kevin O'Connell. Yeah, I don't know. Kevin O'Connell is mediocre, to say the least, as a play caller. Chicago right now looks like a playoff team. Minnesota looks like they're prepping for the next prodigy because they don't truly believe in JJ McCarthy and kind of set them up for failure tonight anyway. Billy, you need to go outside? You go outside? Come on. Come on. Get you outside. That girl. Let's see what Chicago has in store. 9:30 left to play in the third quarter. Game's not over, but it might as well be. What a throw! That was a good throw by Caleb Williams right there. You know who's been doing a really good job? Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson's been doing a hell of a job calling the plays for Caleb Williams. And I gotta say, Caleb Williams looks pretty decent right now. He has looked really decent in this game. Little screen pass. I hate fucking screen passes. It's boom or bust with those fucking screen passes. Never been a fan of screen passes at all. And if you're a fan of screen passes, kudos to you, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I just, I'm not really a fan of them. But 15 for 21, 131, 32 rush yards, 1 rushing touchdown. I would love to see a Caleb Williams touchdown pass here. That might have been deflected or it was really underthrown. I'm not entirely too sure on that one. It's 3rd and 13 with 8:11 to go in the third quarter. Oh, Van Ginkel got in there. Yeah. Just hit him right there on the forearm. So, Andrew Van Ginkel, 7th season. 5-man rush. man, Chicago's O-line's done a really good job protecting Caleb Williams in this game. I'm really surprised how Minnesota hasn't been able to really apply any pressure on Caleb Williams. It's really surprising. Maybe Minnesota's in rebuild years this year. I'm really shocked on how bad Minnesota's been playing in the last 2 quarters and a half. And on that catch was Colston Loveland. Ooh, almost fucking blocked, but didn't quite get there. Good tackle, and JJ McCarthy's got to pull his head out of his ass on this play. Or on this drive. This is a must-score drive for Minnesota. Or Chicago will have full momentum heading into the fourth quarter. 7 minutes and 14 seconds left in the third. There's still a lot of time. You're still down by 11. But do we honestly think that JJ McCarthy is going to lead Chicago back into Minnesota back into this game? With the way the play calling's been and the way he played? I don't think so. I think that in order for them, I feel like they really tried to throw the ball way too much with JJ McCarthy in the second quarter to now. But yeah, I'm gonna grab my dog real quick. She just went outside. That's probably the most entertaining thing I've seen throughout this whole stream. That fucking dog's funny. Oh, God. If I could fix the frame rates, we will be solid on these streams, but it's been a constant battle with the frame rates. Like, every once in a while, I'll get a good, solid frame rate, and then it'll just shit the bed at some point later throughout the stream, but that's kind of what I was testing tonight, to see what the frame rates were going to be like with this show, but yeah. No fucking way. Second and 8. Oh. I gotta say that Chicago's fucking defense is a lot more physical and a lot more violent. Has a lot more intensity than last season. Let's see. He caught it. Nobody touched him yet. Nobody touched him yet. Would that be considered down right there? Thanks, Lucky. Arch is average, but better than JJ. That's fucking hilarious. Holy Daniel Jones. Hey, Danny Dimes played really well. He played probably one of the best defenses in the league. Like, are we seriously going to crown Daniel Jones already? Like, he played the worst fucking defense possible. I don't think Miami is going to go over fucking 4 wins this season. I really don't think so. And I don't think Mike McDaniels is going to stay. I don't think Mike McDaniels is going to stay in Miami much longer. Especially with his press conferences as of late. He sounds like a fucking idiot. If I'm being honest. Like, I don't know how you could take that guy seriously. Like, the Dolphins fan base needs to apologize to Brian Flores. He didn't even want Tua there. He wanted Herbert. You know, and maybe he was right. And I'm not sold on Tua, man. Like, as much as I wanted Tua to be as successful in the NFL as he was in college, which, let's be honest, he was an average at best college football quarterback for Alabama. I don't think that Tua is that good of a quarterback. I think he's below average at this point because, Jesus Christ, did you watch the game that I watched? Fuck, it was awful. It was awful watching that game. And but in this game alone, I think JJ McCarthy was set up for failure. Screen pass, fucking bad play calling by Coach of the Year last year, Kevin O'Connell. I'm going to continue to rub that into people's faces. I don't care. Kevin O'Connell should have never been fucking Coach of the Year. They're 0 for 7 on third downs. 3rd and 2. Bears defense has really locked them down today. Pardon me. It looks like, well, never mind. I was about to say. Did he drop it? Yeah, he dropped it. 4th and 2. 5:53 left to go. What are you going to do, Kevin O'Connell? Coach of the Year. What are you going to do, Kevin O'Connell? Coach of the Year. You're playing a really physical Chicago team. I hit stick the fucking mic. God damn. That's hilarious. What are you going to do? You fucking... Coach of the Year, my ass. Is all I could say. Coach of the Year 2024. Coach of the year, my ass. Just saying. 17-6 to Chicago. Unfucking believable. How? This is a fucking bad team, man. Without Harrison Smith, too, it just makes things worse for Minnesota's defense. I think Minnesota's defense has been keeping them in the game for the most part. But they've let fucking Caleb Williams dissect them like it's fucking anatomy. Like it's unbelievable. Like he's had a lot more time to throw the ball, as they just showed the graphic, and he's able to run out of the pocket, get a first down. This is a bad Minnesota fucking team. Like, Brian Flores, I like Brian Flores, but he's not playing, or he's not coaching his best game today. Kevin O'Connell for sure isn't coaching his best game today. But that was Coach of the Year last year, right? I really need to get something for those fucking doors whenever I open that fucking hurricane protection. Go the fuck outside, you little fucking June bug. Go. Little piece of shit. Anyway. Like he's beating them with their legs, man. Like, how do you not have containment around Caleb Williams? It's truly unbelievable. And there's DeAndre Swift, which they're having no problems with him tonight as far as attacking the run. They're all right with the run. It's the pass game that hurts them, and then Caleb Williams being able to escape the pocket. Like, this is bad. I mean, Cashman's by the tent getting evaluated for a fucking concussion, it looks like. And DeAndre Swift got a first down. Wow. Wow. Unfucking believable. Cut. Nobody's there. He should have just kept going through the middle. Like, why are you trying to be all shifty? Just fucking run. You have a second and third gear, man. Undisciplined. This Minnesota team's bad, dude. Neutral zone infraction by Javon Hargrave. They are fucking bad. They just gave 5 yards to Chicago. Actually, 5 more yards. My fault. Yeah, I know, Bill. This is a fucking bad football game. Another run. Shifty. DeAndre Swift lowers his shoulder. Gets first down. This is a bad football game, folks. As far as Minnesota, Chicago is playing really good football right now. Maybe Chicago's a threat in the NFC North. Maybe I didn't really take them that seriously. It's week 1. Who gives a fuck? Caleb Williams, so much time in the pocket, throws it to DeAndre Swift. There's a flag, probably a hold or maybe a defensive holding. I don't know. Roughing the passer, maybe. No, it looks like it's going to be a hold, and it is. Darnell Wright. Oh my God. Yeah. What a fucking dominating game for Chicago, though. But Chicago's got to clean up the penalties. They got 8 penalties for 97 yards. Whew, fuck. Caleb Williams throws. Way overthrown that time. He knew he threw it way too fucking bad. And that was the Loveland. Come on, TV. Not the TV, but the... Yeah, he overthrew his fucking receiver. Ball placement was in the bad spot. In a bad spot right there. So it's 2nd and 20. 16 for 24 for Caleb Williams tonight. Oh, what a block right. What the hell was that? Caleb Williams just fucking stumbled like a fucking buffoon. What the fuck? And there's a flag. Who's it on? With 5 seconds left in the third quarter. What a fucking... That was the funniest thing I've seen all game. Like, watch this. Caleb Williams did this right here. He fell like this, and then... He threw it so gay. Alright. Alright, cut the bullshit. 3rd and 30. Let's see if Chicago can get out of this situation. 3rd and 30. Williams throws, caught by Zacharias. And it'll be like 4th and 15 or some shit like that. And that'll take us to the 4th quarter, where the Bears are up 17-6. The Bears have, or they got a pick 6 off of JJ McCarthy, so you know that's about the only thing defensively that, or the only thing that happened in that third quarter that was anything that resembled anything of a score. But yeah, 4th quarter, who do you think's gonna win it? Because evidently I think my picks lost, and I'm pretty sure someone lost money, because the Vikings are playing like fucking dookie. Butt cheeks. All of the above of how bad they are. It's not hot in here. Jeez. God, I look fat as fuck on camera. And then I show the arm a little bit, even though I haven't worked out in a minute. I don't look swole at all. I look fucking shitty. Oh man. What a show this has been. Frame rates. Mediocre quarterback play. What else can we think of tonight? So frame rates, mediocre quarterback play, horrible play calling by Minnesota, and my dog, Billy. It's a good pumpkin. You're such a good girl. Yeah, that's my dog. So 50-yard attempt. Can he get it? Oh, he missed. This is your opportunity, Minnesota. Capitalize on it. That's something that you guys haven't done all game. All right, I'm going to try something real quick. Just so that way that shine can... Nah, that ain't going to work. All right. If I'm Kevin O'Connell, I'm only down by 17. Aaron Jones is back there. He probably had like look at the yardage. 254 to 85 right now. Give the rock to your back so that way your quarterback is not stressing out. There you go. Good job. And it's Trey Mason instead of Aaron Jones, which is, yeah, why not? That's a good gain of about 7 right there. Holy shit. Good fucking run, Trey Mason. They need to pick up the tempo, though. Do not fucking go play action right here, please. Just run the goddamn ball. Good job. Oh, yeah. Trey Mason. Is that Trey Mason? I don't fucking remember. His last name's Mason. And the only Mason I know in fucking NFL is Trey Mason. And I don't even know if he's in the NFL anymore. But he made a fucking good run just then. That probably just sparked something for Minnesota. Like I said, run the fucking ball. Jordan Mason. That's his name. 8 rushes, 40 yards. Now you do the play action. Fires. Caught. First down. Justin Jefferson. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere with Minnesota. Now they're starting to heat up a little bit. But my only question is, why does Justin Jefferson have to wear his chains out there? They're going to get snatched at some point by some fucking smart-ass DB. I know if I was playing DB against him and I was playing man press, yoink! I'd yank that motherfucker off him. 4 targets, 2 receptions, 21 yards. 1st and 10 for Minnesota. And another good run by Jordan Mason right there. That could have been a bad deal for Adam Thielen right there. Come on, Minnesota. I picked y'all to win. Do not let me down. Kevin O'Connell, you better fucking be like, all right, I was just fooling around. Let's score some points on this motherfucker. Fuck that fingernail painting dude. Faked. Oh, man. Great fucking play by Sweat right there. Montez Sweat. That was an excellent play by Montez Sweat. Sets up a 3rd and 5 now. This is a big problem. He should have pumped it, rolled out a little more, and then pitched it to Hawkinson right there. I think he was trying to hit that post corner. McCarthy. Oh, what a throw and catch. Justin Jefferson hitting the fucking gritty. We have ourselves a ball game, 17-12. Now Minnesota's starting to feel it. Are they going to go for 2 here? It looks like it. With 12-13 to go here in the third or in the fourth. Things are starting to finally heat up. Now I'm getting hype. It's about goddamn time that this offense really did something that they needed to do. McCarthy drops back. He's in trouble. The flag. Throw the ball! It's on the offense. I was trying to say throw the ball away, but you know. Or is it going to be on the defense? Oh! It's on Chicago. So are they going to go for a retry here? Hands to the... Yeah. Just right underneath the face. Yeah. Illegal hands to the face right there. Can't do that. So, yeah, they're going for 2 again. I would just run the rock right here. You have 3 tight ends for a reason. Run the fucking rock. Send someone in motion. Oh, they're in the iPhone. Oh, there we go. Oh, play action, really? That was a stupid ass play. What the fuck was that? Oh my god, that was bad. But that was a growing moment for JJ McCarthy right there. With that touchdown pass. His first NFL touchdown pass, by the way. And that's the first passing touchdown of the game. Not even Caleb Williams threw a touchdown pass. He ran the ball in. He didn't throw a touchdown pass in. So, yeah. 12-17. Bears on top still. With a little bit over 12 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that fucking Prize Picks money. Fuck. Fucking Prize Picks. I'll be back. I gotta use the head. that for? JJ McCarthy just grew up before our eyes on that last drive. And not only that, Kevin O'Connell finally got his head out of his ass with that drive. Balanced attack with the run and pass. Oh, man. This dynamic kickoff is so fucking stupid. I gotta be honest. Oh, what a fucking clothesline. You'd make JBL proud, homie. Holy shit. Bill's had enough of me podcasting this whole fucking thing. Or live streaming this game. She's like, motherfucker, it's time for bed. So, 1st and 10 for Caleb Williams in the Chicago Bears. Oh, finally they get in the backfield and get a sack. Hargrave with the sack right there. Javon Hargrave. They finally got a sack on Caleb Williams. Now the Vikings are starting to feel themselves a little bit. Pause. God, my nose is so itchy today. And a good tackle for loss for Minnesota. Caleb Williams, I mean. 3rd down. And 19. The Bears are in trouble. I can feel it right now. They're in trouble. Caleb Williams doesn't get this 1st down. They might be in trouble for the rest of the game. Oh, no. What play call was that, Ben? Ben, what play call was that? That could have been an easy pick 6 for Van Ginkel. If you had 2 hands on the ball. My old ball coach would have said, 10! We used to do fucking push-ups every time we dropped an INT or something. Every time. Now Minnesota is in Chicago territory. Oh, man. Chicago has lit their fuse and they are Chicago is looking really suspect at the moment. Ooh. Minnesota says that they ain't laying down for no damn body. They're playing in the most important quarter, the 4th quarter. They said, fuck 3 quarters. We're playing throughout the whole 4th quarter. Now they're in Chicago territory and could potentially take the first lead change of the game. They've been trailing all game, by the way. All game. I gotta see what this is. They're on commercial anyway, so I don't give a fuck. What is this? Minnesota's picking up the pace, but can they deliver? Maybe we can figure out why Kevin O'Connell was called Coach of the Year last year. I don't know. Let's find out if Minnesota can actually get the job done. I'm really intrigued about this right now. Aaron Jones, first play, 8 yards. Just pound that motherfucking rock, Kevin O'Connell. I believe you established your identity in the fourth quarter. Run, 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 pass, pass, pass. Run, 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 pass, pass, pass. That's all Minnesota needs to do. They don't need to throw the ball 300 times a game. They need to play balanced football. Beautiful step up, but overthrew his receiver. I love the way he stepped up in the pocket. I just hate the way he threw that ball. Great step up, poor release. And like I said, just run the fucking ball. It actually went through fucking Justin Jefferson's hands that time. Yeah. No, that's on Justin Jefferson right there. I know he threw it over him, but he still should have caught that pass. But it's 3rd and 2 right now for Minnesota. I think they just called a timeout or something. It'd be helpful if I could fucking listen to the goddamn game, YouTube, but, you know. I guess we can't do that. I guess we can't have nice things on YouTube. Unless we're rich or something. I don't know. But if you're still with us, like, subscribe, share. So that way we can have more Mafia members in the Pigskin Mafia podcast vicinity. In the Pigskin Mafia podcast universe. So that way we can have more people on and whatever. But what a fucking crazy night it's been. Fighting frames, fighting indigestion. Honestly, probably watching one of the worst games up to date right now for NFL. As you can tell, I'm tired. It's almost 10. And this game better wrap up fast because I'm ready to go to bed. But tomorrow night we are going to have our show, 6:30 p.m. Central Time. Week 1 recap for NFL. Week 2 recap for college football. And then our Week 2 NFL predictions and picks. And week number 3 NFL or college football picks and predictions. Oh. He tweaked his fucking calf, it looked like. Nashawn Wright out of Oregon State got hurt. He was drafted by the Cowboys that one year. 3rd and 1 for the Vikings. They're expecting a run. What the fuck? Oh, pass interference. It's going to be roughing the passer. Roughing the passer on Chicago. Or no, they're calling it on Minnesota. Right? Oh, no. Could be pass interference. I don't think it's pass interference, but they just gave him a 1st and 10. 11 penalties, 122 yards. Holy fuck. And they're in the gun. Oh, 9:52 left. McCarthy. Oh, no way. Touchdown, Vikings. They have just taken the lead. 18-17 with 9:46 left to play. There's still a lot of time for Chicago. What a fucking comeback for Minnesota, by the way. As underwhelming this fucking game has been, what a comeback. And what a route by Aaron Jones, by the way. Aaron Jones with the receiving touchdown. Woo! Woo! Minnesota with a 12 unanswered points on that drive, or on in this fourth quarter alone. Make it 14, 21 or 20-17 with 9:52 left to play. Vikings are up for the first time tonight. Fucking 14 unanswered by the Vikings. Holy shit. And JJ McCarthy has really grown in this game. I don't give a damn what anybody says. He really grew in this fourth quarter. He's starting to thrive throughout the game. The more you have him out there, the more he's going to step up. He's got 2 touchdown passes to Caleb Williams' 0 touchdowns and 1 rushing touchdown. 20-17. JJ McCarthy's feeling himself. Like, pause. He's really getting into the groove of the game. And it looks like him and Justin Jefferson are having a good time. But it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Can Chicago answer is the question. Holy fuck. So if you're just coming in, Minnesota's come back and taken the lead 20-17. They've scored 14 unanswered on the Chicago Bears. First play, DeAndre Swift with a run, and he got stuffed immediately and thrown like a goddamn ragdoll. Oof. Makes it 2nd and 10 with 9:30 left to play in the fourth. Seems like Brian Flores is starting to pick up the pace too. Last or second half drives have been punt, miss field goal, punt. Second and 10. Line up and trips left with in the gun. Good throw right there by Caleb Williams, and that's going to be a first down for Chicago. Without Harrison Smith, they look suspect as shit. Minnesota does. And that motherfucker's been around the league since the fucking dawn of time. I think he was a 2010 draft pick, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe a little bit later. Get him! They cannot get Caleb Williams. He's got to learn to fucking throw the ball away. Like, I hate when quarterbacks try to make a play and they're right next to the sideline. Like, they're trying to make the play, but they're right next to the sideline. Instead of just fucking throwing it out, he wants to make a play. Like, he might have stepped out of bounds. Oh, they did say he stepped out of bounds. Throws it and way overthrown, incomplete, and that was intended for Roma Dunze on that one. He's been kind of quiet in this half. He's been quiet all game, actually. Shit. 3rd and 14. This Vikings defense is starting to lock down these receivers a little bit. Not much, but they are. And Caleb Williams is not helping out with his fucking antics, trying to make a play. 18 for 29, 159. Throws it, and nowhere to be found was any receiver, which makes it 4th and 14 with 7:38 left to go. Yeah, they're going to punt it here. It's barely blocked. Holy shit. They almost got to that fucking ball. Like, he barely tipped it. .724. Minnesota's got the ball and momentum. Damn, he did get it. He got that much of it. Fuck, man. That shit hurts. If you've ever blocked a punt, that shit hurts. Drain the clock, Kevin O'Connell. That's all you can do on this last 7:24. Good cut by Jordan Mason. He's been the fucking focal point in this fourth quarter, in my opinion. What really started the fucking fire. And then gained JJ McCarthy's confidence in this game. Like, Jordan Mason has played an excellent fourth quarter. That kid runs fucking hard, man. I don't even know if he's younger or older than me, but yeah. Nice. Good run. Well, not a good run, but nice play selection, but it didn't go as well as I thought it would go. And I'm glad Chicago's got a linebacker with the number 44 on there with a fucking neck roll. But it's one of those plate neck rolls or the cowboy. It's a cowboy collar. The neck roll is what I used to have. that little rubber tube looking thing. Yeah. McCarthy. Nice throw to Hawkinson. Makes it third and short. 31. $11 for 18, 122, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. That interception was a pick 6, though. But he's learning as the game goes. That's what I love about JJ McCarthy playing in this game. He's learning as the game goes, and I think he's playing pretty good football for a guy that's debuting his first time. And Aaron Jones, first down, Minnesota. 5:15 left to play. 2017, Minnesota on top. Whew. Bears fans are nervous. And I just saw a guy text and he said, well, here we go again. Oh, man. Fourth quarter yards, 126 Minnesota. Chicago, -1. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Another run. They are killing them. With that single back fucking power. Good God. Drain that motherfucker. Start draining that clock. You don't need to go fast tempo on here. It's 2nd and 7 with 4 minutes, a little bit over 4 minutes left. All right. Oh, Aaron Jones is wide open. Oh, he couldn't stay in bounds. Could not stay in bounds. But they might score on this play. If they score, it might put the dagger in. What a sensational fourth quarter by Minnesota. And I was trashing them throughout the entire game. They looked horrible in the first 3 quarters. Now they got momentum. And it's been riding really well ever since the fourth quarter started. So, and I think Chicago got exhausted. Oh my God. He got stuffed. That was Aaron Jones on the run, and Montez Sweat met him right as soon as he crossed that fucking 26-yard line or 25-yard line. Ooh, 7 plays, 44 yards. They've drained 4 minutes on this drive, and it's 3:15 left to play. JJ McCarthy is really growing. Nice throw to Justin Jefferson right there. Makes it 3rd and 1. That is a good play right there. Good call by Kevin O'Connell, who I mocked earlier, which I think he heard the pigskin off your podcast because he started kicking it into high gear after that. Who knows? Maybe I'm just a universal guy that just clicks into somebody's mind just like, that motherfucker talks shit. Alright. We're going to fucking score 14 unanswered and then drain the clock. Show that stupid fucking Texan. Oh, man. I'm really impressed with the way they came back in this game, though. They were down 17-6, started the fourth quarter, and then JJ McCarthy throws a beautiful pass to Justin Jefferson in the red zone, and then, yeah. Oh! Read option with JJ McCarthy. And he's in. Woo! JJ McCarthy. Cooking. 14-yard touchdown. He said, I got 2 touchdown passes and 1 rushing touchdown for you, Caleb Williams. Since Caleb Williams only got a rushing touchdown in this game. Now Minnesota looks really, really composed and confident. And they are gravitating towards that kid. And look at that play. It is brilliant. Like, nobody from Chicago suspected JJ McCarthy to run the football. Did they not watch his highlights during Michigan? The kid does read option as well, guys. Do your fucking research. And what a block by Hawkinson right there. Even though he was in the fucking way. But still, JJ McCarthy didn't give a damn. He just ran it in while he was blocking him. Wow. To say that the fourth quarter really defined how this game went speaks volumes. And now my buddy Richard is probably dancing in his living room right now. Because, yeah. He's not a Vikings fan, but he's very happy that the Vikings won. And that Caleb Williams, well, they didn't win just yet. It's still 2:53 left. Caleb Williams still has time. But the Bears only have 1 timeout left. This is exactly what I thought would happen when Minnesota was playing shitty earlier. I thought that Minnesota would come back kind of like how the Buffalo Bills did earlier. But, man, look at JJ McCarthy looking composed and just confident after and not letting that pick get to his head, because young quarterbacks tend to struggle with that shit. So, good for JJ McCarthy growing in this game. All right. Caleb Williams, your turn. Throws. Oh, what a catch. And that's Colston or Kyle Kmet right there. First play, and they got a good fucking catch by the tight end. Away. Oh. Caleb under center. Fires it wide open, but overthrows his fucking receiver, which was DJ Moore. Way overthrown. This is put up or shut up for Caleb Williams, man. Like, he started off great. Now he's been struggling. God, my fucking nose is itchy. After that one fucking good throw by Kmet, or to Kmet, what is he going to do now? 2:26 left to play. Chicago has 1 timeout left. 3rd and 10, 2:21. Ooh, this is going down the wire. Bears down by 10. Oh. Man, oh man. If only Caleb Williams were just throwing DJ Moore that one beautiful pass. 3rd and 10. Williams fires. Incomplete. Way overthrown. 4th and 10, but there's a roughing the passer call coming in. I knew it was coming. Oh, God. He fell forward. You fucking shitting me? Oh, that's what they call. Or did they call both? The hold I understand. But the roughing the passer, no. Here they come. God, he took a shot. Oh my God. DJ Moore's hurt. He dislocated his shoulder. And Caleb Williams is shaking up too. Holy fuck. Oh no. Oh, and Case Keenum's out too. They're not going to call it targeting. Oh my God. That can't be a fucking targeting. Did they really just call a targeting on that? Seriously? I'm legit about to be upset. I'm legit about to be upset right now because of the simple fact that you're going to call a fucking targeting on that. What are they supposed to do defensively? They for real called a targeting on that shit? This fucking game is so soft, man. And it looks like DJ Moore dislocated his shoulder. This fucking game is soft, man. How is that targeting? Alright. Let me show you guys something. Okay. By definition, right? This is targeting, leading by the crown. This is targeting. This is targeting. This is not targeting. This is not targeting. Why are they calling fucking targeting? It's not fucking targeting at all. Stop calling that shit targeting. But I'm glad DJ Moore's able to get up. Oh, I fucked this thing up. Bumped it. That's fine right there. Alright. I'm just saying. The targeting rule is so fucking dumb. 2:12 left to play. 1st and 10. Looks like they're in empty set. Yep. Empty set with the tight end on the line. Caleb's going to run it in. And he got it. There's a flag. There's a flag. Might be holding. Could be holding. I don't know. It looked like a... Let's see. Looked like a touchdown to me. Scroll back. Right there. He's an inch short. He's an inch short. How are you not? Okay, official review. Yeah, he's an inch short on that. If I'm being completely honest, he's definitely short on that play. Okay. Yeah, they called it short. First and goal. 2:05 left to play in the fourth quarter. Oh, man. The suspense is getting real in this motherfucker. Oof. Oof. What a fucking fourth quarter. What a fourth quarter. Let me just say that. For the Minnesota Vikings. But on this drive alone, what a way to answer. Can they score to fulfill that answer is the real question. Let's see. Easy touchdown. That was to Roman Odunze. You know, Prize Picks, you haven't really updated my shit, so. Fuck you. Field goal attempt is good. 2:02 left to play. Chicago only has one fucking timeout left. And the rest is history. So, if I'm Minnesota, I prepare for the onside kick. And, yeah. Talk about a underwhelming game. (27-24) Minnesota is on top with just a little bit over 2 minutes left to play. Chicago technically has two timeouts. The 2-minute warning, but they're not going to get that 2-minute warning while Minnesota's on offense, so. We shall see. No, it looks like they're going to go with the dynamic kickoff. Why? That is the most stupidest. Oh my God. What are they trying to accomplish here? They have one fucking timeout left. You're not going to go for the onside? If I'm Minnesota, run, first down, done. God almighty. Oh, my back. killing me. We've been on this stream for fucking almost 4 hours. 4 hours of watching this fucking game. I thank everybody for watching earlier today, even with the frame rate fucking problem. I mean, we fought tooth and nail to get to this point where we can actually have a sustainable amount of fucking frames. Or at least I think we did. You know, and to be able to have a good finish to the stream in a game that's very close, 27-24, Minnesota on top of Chicago late in the fourth quarter with 1:55 left to play. Chicago has a timeout. Minnesota has all three. More than likely, Minnesota's going to try to get that first down to seal the deal. Which is probably going to happen because Chicago's defense is probably exhausted because they've been out there quite a bit. I don't know. It's just one of those deals that maybe Chicago can stop them, wait to call the timeout until the third down is stopped, which you burn off 25 from 155. That puts you at 130. And then, and here we go with the frame rate bullshit again. Then we'll put you at 105. And then third down will put you at 40 seconds. Yeah, 40 seconds. All right. First down for Minnesota. Jordan Mason breaks a tackle. They get him down for a carry of 3. They don't have to call the timeout right away if they trust their offense. I don't think they do. They called their last timeout. How many times are we going to see this? Bears since 2022. 3-15 versus NFC North. Worst division record in NFL. And you're going to be 3-16 here in a minute. Why? Because you called your last fucking timeout. That was a good tackle. Drain it down to a minute, 1 second. How about a fucking play action waggle? How about a waggle? And just throw it to the tight end out in the flat because they won't suspect a fucking pass play. If you're Minnesota. I'm just saying. Minnesota just called a timeout. What the fuck? Never in my life have I been so confused about play calling in this game. Oh, this has been a fucking nightmare. Frame rate issues, Bad play calling. Semi-decent QB play. What the fuck are you doing? Now you could drain the clock down all the way to about fucking 14 or 15 seconds, whatever the amount is, or 16. God almighty. My dog is ready for bed. Second player with multiple pass touchdowns in Vikings debut since Fran Tarkenton. 1961 against who? The Chicago Bears. 16 seconds left to play here in the fourth quarter. 4th and 5. Vikings are going to punt the football. They're going to try to pin Caleb Williams deeper than what he wants. I expect Chicago to bum rush the punter. So that way they could get good field position. And that's what it looks like they're trying to do. Bum rush the punter here. Let's see if Minnesota has great protection here. Beautiful. He had to fair catch it. 9 seconds left. Chicago can't score on this play. I don't think so. I don't think Caleb Williams has the fucking accuracy to get him a touchdown here. 20 for 34. He's had a decent night, though, I will say. Like, Caleb Williams did show a little bit of improvement since last season, so I just want to see a fucking dramatic finish here, live on the podcast. I'm going to stand up for this one. 9 seconds left to go. 1st and 10, Chicago. At their own 20. 4 wide. Motions DJ Moore, and that's going to be a delay of game. Oh! They almost lost the football. And that's going to be a delay of game, and it's going to be at 5 seconds. Oh, boy. Oh, illegal shift on Chicago. I thought it was going to be a delay of game. Why does he look like that? Like, it's okay, guys. All right. Oh, God, they're playing prevent defense. I'm not a fan of prevent defense. We've seen it happen before, where prevent defenses fail. Bunch left with the tight end. Schoolyard bullshit right here. Bad fucking play call. Minnesota wins 27-24. Unbelievable. Don't tell me Caleb Williams is about to fucking cry. It's the first game of the season. Ben Johnson called a shitty fourth quarter. Kevin O'Connell called a shitty game until the fourth quarter. Wow, what a game. I don't mean that in a positive way either. I mean, just like, it started off all Chicago. Then all of a sudden the fourth quarter showed up. Boom! Minnesota took over the game and just completely controlled the pace of the game, and then Chicago tried to bounce back, but didn't go for the onside. That's what got me. That's the 6th straight win over the Bears, by the way, for Minnesota. And JJ McCarthy had a really good debut, in my opinion. So, tune in tomorrow, Pigskin Mafia Podcast, live, 6:30 p.m. Central Time. We are going to have the Week 1 recap of the NFL, Week 2 recap of college football, and then we're going to have Week number 3 predictions and picks for college football, and Week number 2 of NFL predictions and picks. Also, we're going to talk about USF, the Raging Bulls. Is this a team to be feared, or is Miami the feared one in Florida? The Amazing Whites over at Austin, Texas, the University of Texas Longhorns. Parker Livingstone, Jack Hendries, and Arch Manning. The Amazing Whites in Austin, Texas. And not to mention, we have our games of the week, which is going to be for the college football side. It'll be number 6 Georgia taking on number 15 Tennessee in Knoxville, Tennessee, in Neyland Stadium, which is going to be a banger of a game, in my opinion. And then on the NFL side, Super Bowl 59 rematch between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Kansas City Chiefs. Let me tell you, it's going to be a banger of a weekend. I can tell you that right now. But thank you guys for watching this first ever Monday Night Football watch party. And not only that, our first game watch party. You could see college football games and possibly more throughout the week. But I got to make time for it. And, you know, time is not on my side as far as that. So it'll probably be every other week. So tune in tomorrow night, 6:30 p.m. Central Time. Raging Bulls, Amazing Whites, Super Bowl 59 rematch. Live on the Pigskin Mafia Podcast. We are the PMP. Good night, mwah, and good night, bang. Toodaloo, motherfuckers.